I gotta remember to unmute my mic when I say that. What's going on, everybody? How's it going? Welcome to the stream. I just was trying to restart my game, and friggin' Risk told me that I didn't have any internet, and I was very confused with that. Let's see if we got it now. How's the static feeling now? Yeah, we got internet. We're gonna find a game. Ladies and gentlemen, how are you doing tonight? Let's go. Oh my God, Krauser's here. Pickle's here. This is a good night. Yeah, 5:30 is nighttime, for sure. Let's go. Let's frickin' go. Suit up. Let's go. Who we got here? Cheese Lord. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. You joined at exactly the right time. This is the beginning of the stream. We are right now trying to find a lobby to join. This was in your YouTube recommended. Holy shit, Cheese Lord. Did you find me through one of my streams or through one of my videos? Gotta admit, I've never played Risk in my life, but I had to show appreciation for a well-dressed gent. Oh, Cheese Lord, thank you very much. Thank you. It means a lot from to me for you to come into the stream. And just to say that, that's fucking cool. All right. Saw the random live? And then you found me on Twitch. That's ridiculous. I'm live on YouTube right now, too. Go say hi to Zug Zug. Zug's great. But we're gonna play some Risk. Cheese Lord, if you haven't watched a whole lot of what I do when I play Risk, it is a different level from what you're gonna be used to if you've played the game before. You say that you have never played in your life, so you're gonna get an induction into how to play Risk without any of the baggage that comes with people who started out playing on the board. Now, I play Classic Fixed in order so that people who started out playing on the board are going to have a very easy introduction into the game. However, oh shit, I don't want to play this. My settings are messed up because I didn't undo all the stuff from the Play with Friends at the end of the stream last game, and I had blizzards and fog and progressive and all kinds of shit. No wonder no one was joining my lobby. So, you're going to get a slightly different perspective about how to play this game than if you were to look in all of the guides that tell you how to play this game, because most of those guides that tell you how to play this game are wrong. There are two big mistakes that all those guides make. Number one, they tell you to go for Australia, but we're playing 6-player Risk, and if you go for Australia in 6-player Risk, you're gonna die. Because everyone thinks that Australia is the right play because they've read all the guides that say Australia is the right play. And so we've gone beyond that. Don't go to Australia. However, if you would like to get your own No Oz, No Win t-shirt, you can go down in the description right here. There's a link to my store, Cresquin.com, and you can get your own No Oz, No Win t-shirt. But there are different levels, right? And so the way that I think about this game, one of the first ways that people kind of advanced how to play Risk was to think about it as like an economic game, and then to approach it as game theory. And that is an excellent first step into how to actually think about what it is that you're doing as you play the game of Risk. But as everybody else starts to understand the game theory, you have to advance, and you have to think about, well, what comes after that? And that is why we are exploring behavioral economics as a tool inside of the game of Risk, and specifically on the classic map with fixed cards. Krauser, you know that I'm more handsome than the Peatman. Cheese Lord says, if I'm going off these loading screens, is Risk about well-dressed men aura farming in front of tables that conspicuously lack chairs? Very well spotted. There are no chairs. Oh my God. I didn't even think about that. No. But you may have spotted that these are AI-generated images. You assume that I'm standing right now? Clearly, I am not standing right now, but I appreciate that. What's up, Bamber Bravo? All right, everybody, we got a lobby. We're going to play a game. We're going to play a game of Risk. Is everybody ready? Plenty of those guys don't have hats. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I'm a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Take over the world.
That is right, Sledge. We are going to try to take over the world. We go first. And look at that Australia spawn for us to ignore. We are going to take Africa right here. Where do I want to take a card? I want to take it in South America. And then I'm going to move in to Africa. So, if I wanted to put it into Australia, I could probably take Australia turn one. However, we don't take Australia because Black has a 4 right here. Black's going to get 3 troops on the spawn. Black's going to have a 7. And if I were to try to take Australia, Black would just take it away from me. So instead, we put into our very favorite bonus. That is Africa. Normally what we do at the very beginning of the game is figure out where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and that determines where we can be. There is a very large stack that we don't really like from Red being in the bottom of Africa, but Red has an even larger stack up in North America, and so I don't think it would make a whole lot of sense for Red to decide to come to Africa, given that I've already got 12 troops down here. Blue puts into Australia. Fantastic. Oh my god, he hits my 3. Loses 0, 6v3. Jesus. Cheeselord says, can you take over the world next week? Maybe Monday so I can enjoy my Friday. Where are you at, Cheeselord? What's going on, Sledge? Great to have you here. Good spawn. I like this spawn. I do like this spawn. How's it going, Elijah? Andrew, I'm absolutely ecstatic that you got all the way to the stream today. London, aka the Big L. No, dude, I've been to London. London's cool. Where's that red gonna go? Into me? No, red's gonna go into North America. That's what we want to see. We really want to see red going into North America. That means that the troops that he has in Africa with me are more incidental than they are intensive. So I'm going to make sure that I maintain an exterior position here. And I'm going to move out of Europe. Right? I am hard committed into Africa right here. Oh my goodness. We got Selena in the house. Cheese Lord. I live in Las Vegas, and let me tell you, you got to have air conditioning. Wait, who's mad that they don't have 50 choices for foreign cuisine within walking distance? Like, every American city has that. Scrap bus. Scrap bus. We don't just do fixed Fridays, bro. We do fixed every day. Thank you for hanging out. Glad to see you on the stream. Is it Friday somewhere? Maybe on the moon? All right, blue does take Australia this turn. Is anyone going to go interrupt that? Maybe yellow does. This is yellow's last chance to interrupt Australia if he really wants to. And he does. This, my friends, this is why you don't attempt to take Australia. Kreiser says, Cresquin. The oddly handsome Risk Grandmaster didn't just conquer continents, he dismantled egos. His cheekbones looked sculpted during wartime, and his eyes held calm. It was someone who had already predicted your last move. Well, that's true. He refused to take Australia. Calling it the continent of quiet desperation. Yes. 100% yes. For players who like to lose slowly. No, it's for players who like to lose quickly. I don't really want to be in one position out here, right? So I want to maintain separate positions so that I'm more difficult to kill. Even though I have a South America position, an Africa position, and an Asia position, I want to make sure that I maintain that Asia position. If I were to bring the Asia troops down too quickly, it would mean that I would be in one spot and it would be much easier to kill me in the very beginning of the game. Once he won a 12-hour game without rolling a single die. That sounds conspicuously like the Arco strat. It's cold? Jesus. No, it's fucking... It's 94 degrees here. It's 38 degrees here, Pickle. It's 38 degrees. Sledge, what are the pants about? Man, I really want to take my bonus this turn. I think that I can do it. Green's going to take Europe. Red's thinking about going into second wave Oz, or third wave Oz, rather. Somehow blue's not dead. Oh, red's just setting up to kill blue, but yellow's going to do it here. $12 degrees is like 55 Fahrenheit, something like that. That's not cold. That's okay.
I'm not wearing any underwear.
Oh my god. Nordic noob. Scandalous. I totally missed the fact that Sledge is also not wearing any underwear. But, you know what? Good for you guys. Take the bonus. Do I take the bonus? Let's take it. Let's take it. We're gonna take... I mean, everyone else is left, right? We're gonna take... We're gonna be a little bit greedy early. And we're gonna put into Egypt. We do have the 8 trade on the next turn. Can anyone make a run at us? No, I don't think so. Because we have the South America position, we probably don't maintain the South America position this turn, right? But because we have the Asia position, let's say that red sets. They can come clear us out here. They can feed us. I mean, maybe they can get us as well. What about yellow? Yellow's stack is hidden. No, they can't get to us. What about green? Nope. Green is totally separated out. What about blue? Nope. Blue's stack is firmly in North America. Can't make it all the way to Africa. So our only real threat here is red. And I don't think that red can actually kill us because of the way that his big stack is. Oh, okay. I was waiting for black to like remove our position from SA. It sounds unsanitary? Guys, sometimes it's hot out and you don't want to wear some underwear. I get it. I'm not judging. No pants. Sledge has pants. Nordic noob has no pants. I see how it is. Can I kill blue for 4 cards here? I think I try. Ooh. Ooh, I would sing How Deep Is Your Love. We got some Beeb. There's a big hit song from Tom Petty about not wearing any underwear. Please, please send me that link, Rocket Noob. Red's gonna do it. Fair enough. Yeah. Sledge, I'm not in Australia. How you gonna play the no Oz no win gif when I'm not in Oz, dude? It was called free ballin'. Sir, I know for a fact that was not the actual name of that song. Let's go, Sledge.
Enough.
Selena has redeemed karaoke for How Deep Is Your Love. I think that we're talking about the yeah, I think we're talking about the Beebs version of that song, right? I don't think I know the lyrics, but I'll sing it. Bieber might not be wearing undies? Yeah, I think you might be right. He definitely seems like the type of dude who has made it to a place in his life where he does not have to wear underwear anymore. Why do you need earphones, Selena? Sometimes you gotta just let loose. You're absolutely right. And you know what? Never mind. I'm not even gonna, like, never mind. Never mind. All right, we have lost blue already this game. If you are on YouTube and you haven't done so already, you've made it to the first elimination in this game. I would love it if you would reach down, smash that like. Oh, fuck you, blue, yellow. Smash that like button and subscribe. We're gonna play a lot of Classic Fixed. We're gonna figure out how to play Classic Risk from every position. I'm going to watch all of the dynamics play out. I mean, some people wear undies. Saves the washing. All right. I can respect practical concerns. All right, green has basically been gifted Europe here. That's fine. As long as they're cool with us, we can be cool with them. We got a nice big stack sitting in Egypt. Even if someone breaks our continent bonus, we're going to be good to go. Scrapbucks asks, what's your strategy now? Sit back and wait for conflict to arise. There will be conflict right here, right? So red in North America is going to have one of the most difficult positions because our friend black has not built up an Asia position. That means that black is going to go into North America. Just like that. Oh shit, and he goes full on into NA. Well, black going full on into North America like this. Man, it suggests two things. Red might come through me and break. I mean, I think that's red's real play, right? Come through me. And then break South America. Pay no attention to the yellow arrow that predicted the play that was just going to happen. Am I worried about green? No, I'm not worried about green at all. Green could have broken me several times already. I'm actually more worried about yellow because they tried to break me earlier. And so green and I are going to be friends in this game. We are in a position where if we are not friends, both of us end up in a losing position. I'm just going to reestablish my bonus. And then I'm going to sit up in the Middle East. So I'm not even in my bonus here. I'm in Asia. However, what I just did is I blocked yellow from coming to break me. I allow green, if they really, really want to come break me. However, if they do, I have a very large stack that comes straight back at them. I don't trust yellow. Red only came through me in order to punish black. Use the slide. What was my roll? Did I get a bad roll on the slider? I only lost one. I mean, 1-on-1 is that's gonna happen. What do you do when you're losing the game? Omega asks, what do you do when you're losing the game? There are a few things that you can do, but the most effective way to advance the game when you are losing is to figure out how you can stoke war among the players that are not losing. Hit one more time. Come on, black. Hit one more time. That doesn't make a huge difference. All right, we can kill black and maybe red this turn. Oh, we can't kill black. Black is guarded up in Iceland at the moment. Is green going to remove the Iceland position? If green removes Iceland, then we can kill black. Is there any reason for us to do it? Black has 4 cards and let's say 20 territories. In fixed, the most valuable a card can be is 3 troops. Ooh! Black's gonna kill, or red's gonna feed black. All right, well now, come on all the way. Come on, one more. All right, cool. Now we kill black. I wasn't planning to do it, but now I do. Just to advance the game. That's for you, Pickle. Ooh, I gotta use the wild card here. Do I want Kamchatka? Might as well, right? Might as well. But really, we're just gonna go back home with that big stack. I'm not here to be a pain in anyone's ass. All I really wanted to do was advance the game. Now, what do we do now that we only have 4 players? The correct play. Right, so the classic map has kind of like a dance and a flow. The correct next situation for the flow that we're in is for green to take +5 in Europe, for red to take +5 in North America, and then for them to give me +5 across the southern corridor. South America is +2, Africa is +3. That means that equals the +5 in North America and the +5 in Europe. And between the 3 of us, we can lock the Australian player on 3 territories if we're all friendly together. Richard. Richard, no. Surely red is not dumb enough to take all of North America right here without leaving South America. Like, dude, you can have one, but you can't have both. Okay, now leave South America. You can have one, but you can't have both. Nobody's gonna allow you to have both. I'm not even gonna. Yeah, dude, I can't let you have both. This sucks for you. Well, I overestimated red. That hurts my heart. Open yellow? Yellow's already open. Oh, you mean open yellow to North America? Nah. Yellow can get to North America if he really wants to. It's expensive, but he can get there. Why is green not taking Europe? I don't know. Green should take Europe. Well, green's not taking Europe because he wants war between me and red. My big stack does not have access to red. Did not have access to red, but now it does. Oh, red, I was gonna give you a well played, bro. Red is insane. No, red is playing a good game, but fucking green is letting him get away with it in a way that I like. If green doesn't prevent it this turn, I'm going to have to kill green. Like green not taking the bonus here and allowing red to hold. That means that I just need to kill green. I don't love it. Right, but this is going to force yellow into action. That play gets you third scrap bus, believes. All right, yellow doesn't want to play. That play only gets me third if I try to prevent red from doing something. Now, red's going to win this game. I'm not going to stop red here. Yellow might try to stop me. But look at yellow just close himself up. Yellow basically just said to red, go kill white. Now let's take a look at the turn order. Because of the turn order, anything that I do, yellow has the opportunity to respond to, and then red goes last. Red opens up yellow. So I move my troops forward. I'm not holding a bonus. Is yellow going to break my bonus? No, but look at the troop counts, right? Red has 87. I have 64. I'm not that low. But red just threw a kill guard on me. Maybe yellow can kill me here? Maybe. Is he fast enough? Does he have the wherewithal to do it? He's not fast enough. Or he doesn't have the wherewithal. Oh, he goes all the way through red. Fantastic. Red can kill me, but I just made a very friendly play for red. Ooh, oh man. I don't like that. Well, red didn't open me up to yellow. That's good. So now I just take card. I just zero card in South America. Red's a noob. Yeah. How's red gonna play this? Goes down and breaks. South America. I like that. This leaves me alive. Yes, sledge. Exactly that. Yellow's going to try to kill me next turn. Understandable. Is red going to do anything about it? Nope. Third place. So the main reason we lose here is because red doesn't know how to win. And honestly, even if yellow eliminates us, we probably still die to red before yellow because red doesn't know how to win. All right, we're gonna face a 7v5 up in the top. Gets it. Now he's got to figure out how to split. Ooh, he's not going to get us. He does not get us up in the top. Out of time. All right, Red, now you got to go. Red's 35 in fucking Japan is still locked up. I die next turn. I needed to do more than that. Yellow kills me here. All right. I had more faith in red than that. And we end up in third place. Oh, you guys want to see the ranks? Yellow was an expert. Yep. Red was a beginner. Green was a master. Sorry, green. And then blue and black. Not amazing. Third place, not the worst thing in the world. Not what we want. But it's not going to kill us. Now the next game, thank you. What's up, buddy? How's it going, man? Red is a noob? Yeah. Red didn't know how to win. Red didn't know that he just had the win. Like, I don't know if Red didn't know that he had the win or he just didn't know how to do it. That's kind of frustrating. You're watching but resting? Well, thanks for being in here. We're gonna lobby. That first game was about 55 minutes. Not the worst thing in the world. What's up, Bumpy Toe? Thank you. Just jumping into our second game of the stream. You know what's crazy is the only reason that game ended up the way that it did was because Yellow refused to play early. Like, Yellow probably could have won that game if he had done something, but he chose not to do anything, and so I chose not to do anything. And ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I have an South America spawn.
Try to take over the world.
Right, I forgot about that line. We're going to try to take over the world first. I have a South America spawn. Green is a bot. Purple, if I take South America, probably takes South America away from me. If I take... Fuck me. Fuck me. If I take South America, black takes South America. If I take Africa, all right, we're going to give purple and black the opportunity to come into SA. Black probably takes it first, right? But my play right there was designed to set me up so that I could have 3 positions. Maybe 4. I just didn't want to be stuck in one spot with purple having a very easy path into SA to just break me. Black also still has a very easy path to break me, so I just went into Africa there. It's my favorite spot. Might as well go there. But he says Georgia was 92 degrees today. Oh my God, dude. And then purple puts into Africa. Blue goes into Australia. Crazy, look at that. We got the green bot just putting more troops in Oz. 4v3, and it lands. Sucks to be blue right there. What do I do? Well, I'm gonna be in South America, but I'm only gonna be down here for a minute. I want black to leave before I go up. But even if black leaves, red has a path in. I say it every fucking time. South America is the worst goddamn bonus. And I think I move over to Africa next turn anyway. The devil went down to Georgia. Yeah, that SOB was surely down here today. Fair enough. And red puts into North America here. My play is just to continue to move towards Africa. Purple. What is purple going to do here? Purple would very much like to be in Africa. So we got to figure out how to stay alive even with purple targeting us. Blue is really the only player after purple that might kill us. Do we think that I can get into SA this turn? Blue keeps pushing into Australia. Well, with blue pushing into 4v3 again? No, it doesn't work this time. With blue pushing into Australia, maybe I can move to Europe. Let's just go all the way. All right, blue's going to Oz. I will take Europe. And I will evacuate the positions that I don't want to be in. There's a very high probability this 4 rolls my 3 next turn, and I don't like it. But I wanted to maintain my Asia position here. Putting a 5 makes it less likely that blue wants to come through me and instead decides to go through red. Or he just leaves the 9 up there. We got green in 1, 2, 3, and maybe a 4th position if you count Iceland. Well, a black bot is huge. And so black bot's out. Red sees the inevitable and gives blue a path towards Australia. Purple's going to take Africa. And then what? Okay, we like this defensive Africa. I think purple's pretty freaking good. I think that 5 goes into the 1. We've already seen the friggin' bot be willing. Oh, hell. Balls. Well, I lost a 3v1 there. Alright, black is a bot. No trade on 4. I die in this game. Black has returned. Black has returned. Excuse me, everybody. I wasn't expecting that. All right, blue now has a path to take Australia. If I had a trade, I could kill green here, but I do not. Purple says, I would like to have both Africa and South America. And black really can't do anything about it. Can blue kill me here? No. Purple has kill guarded me in South America. God, I wish I had a trade here. Oh, thanks. Purple, thanks. All right. Well, blue decides that I should not be in a position take down green. That's a great roll. All right, next turn. Should I survive? I don't think anyone has kill lines on me from here. Well, green gets to trade before I do. Fuck. All right, red's gonna try to kill green. I like it. Between black and purple, I have been kill guarded, and so it's gonna come down to purple. If purple wants to try to kill me, ooh, red. Red plays with some spice. Can purple get to me? Not without a trade. They put too many troops into South America to get to me. Let's go meddling. Oh my God, 13 months meddling. Have I even been on Twitch that long? I was worried red was gonna feed me too. Meddling is one of my very first subscribers. You can see it. He's got the icon. He's got the 13-month streak running. I'm not partner yet. The affiliate push? Meddling, you were here for the affiliate push. 1000% you were. You were here for my birthday stream. You were here for the New Year's Eve stream. The Christmas Day stream. It's great to have you here, man. Does red break? Oh, Oh, that's so beautiful. Oh, that's so beautiful. Purple has put too many troops into South America. South America, the only territory worse than Australia. All right. Purple makes a good play and removes red from being able to break very easily. Red can still get to purple from here or from here. Well, now it's much more difficult for red to get to purple. I guess he can still get there from here. Let's not make that too difficult, right? I got 5 cards twice in a row. At least this time, I'm fairly confident we survive. I mean, black could get us. Black and red in a standoff for North America is fantastic for everyone else on the board. Well, there goes my South America kill card, but I don't think I'm going to die now. I mean, I got 4 cards. Red could kill me. Black do it? Maybe, probably less likely. Well, we draw the wild card, which I guess is better than a dude. We're going to get a 10 set. We'll get a 12 set if we hold Ontario, which is where my 3 stack is. It's very likely that we continue to hold. Blue's going to set ahead of us. I don't think they do anything. What about black? I don't have any line towards black. Can't get to purple without help. I can probably kill red, but they could have killed me a long time ago, and I think that they are not antagonistic to me at all, so I have no reason to go at red. If anything, I want red to continue to survive. Black has bought it out again. Is it another fake bot? We can't really trust him. Blue removes the black position in Europe. Well, we get a 12 set. Just gonna take a card up here. Losing 2 kind of sucks. The horse means I get another 10 set. All right, now we're really thinking about whether or not we can kill someone. Is black back again? No, black is still a bot. Well, black bot in North America sucks. Sucks more for red than it does for me. Maybe red doesn't understand that black is a bot here. Maybe purple doesn't understand that he's not going to be allowed to hold that. Who's going to stop him? Blue? Are you going to stop him? No, blue's not going to stop him. But blue should let red out here. If he doesn't, I'm just going to take Europe. Might as well. It's on 5 cards. I don't think there's any chance for me to stop red from coming into me here. Well, maybe there is. Yeah. Black not hitting that 6 in Iceland is key for me. Now the question is, does red have a trade on 3 here? If I let red break me with that 13, do I let him come through and break Africa as well? So he's got a 10. He might get 26 up there. So all we got to do is put more troops than he's going to grab. What's up, Gavin? I'm trying to do it. I'm trying to do it. Our friend Purple understands the economics of the situation. He's not trying to break me. Red is only left with an expensive card. Even if he trades. He gets the 10 trade. He might put 26 into Greenland. He's only going to be stuck with an expensive card, at least for one turn. He gets the 2v1. Now, does he fortify towards me? No. Great. All right, I can generate for at least one more turn. Maybe two. Now, blue should really remove red from Asia right here to put the pressure on him so that red feels like they have to do something. All right, so red might feel like they have to do something, but they don't have to do something against me. I have the cavalry trade. Black is going to remove red's exterior. Great. A 35 stack is now open. What's... No, never mind. Red now has only expensive cards. I think the play for red here is to move down. Goes to the 9. He takes down a number of red positions. Okay. Still only has 2 cards. At 28 plus 13 maybe. That puts him right back at 41, 42. Well, that's 4 cavalry. I might as well just take that trade. So, purple's generally pretty decent. I don't really think that he needs to hold the 27 stack here. The fact that he's holding that 27 stack suggests to me that he's less decent. All right, red is consolidated. That means if black hits Greenland, then red can come into me. If we're lucky, the black stacks are kind of glued to red at this point and decide not to attack. Ooh, shit! Blue thinks they can take Asia?
No.
Is that really what's happening here? Well, we got a little bit of a balancing play there. Like, in my favor, absolutely. That's right, Bammer. That is right. That was definitely a narf. Yeah, black is glued to red, so red can't come at me with that 50 stack. Ooh, and he just fortifies down. Fantastic. Okay. Well, the 14 can now attack, but the 11 is still glued to red. Purple and I remain friends. Blue is shocked. Shocked, I say, that purple and I remain friends. Blue builds up on purple again. It's beautiful. It's such a beautiful thing. Oh, don't hit that. Don't hit that. Oh, fuck me. Well, at least red has to go through at least a 9 to get to me. 4v2? Lands? Does he bring the 54 up? Or does he bring it over to Northwest Territory? No, neither. Purple and I remain friends. Omega says, I can't believe I won the game. I had noob corner. I was weak the entire game, but I still managed to win. Yeah, that's one of the cool things about noob corner, right? All right, we got a 10 set coming in. We're not going to hold Afghanistan. Now the black bot is glued to us. Purple seems pretty good. Do we think that purple's good enough that if it comes to it and we have to kill both black and red, so killing both black and red results in us taking North America. We can't hold North America and Europe at the same time. Nobody's going to allow that to happen. Do we think that purple is going to be good enough to abandon one of the two positions? Maybe. Generally, I like that play by red. He's setting black up to get killed, but it's still a rough spot. Once red actually kills black, he's probably going to wait at least one more turn to do it. Then we think about how the rest of the board plays out. What's up, Tom? You just realized? To be fair, I play both characters in the opening sequence. Ooh, I do not like red lining up on me right there. I leave Iceland. Does red go into purple? We're gonna see. We're waiting to see if red is gonna go into black. There, he's got 3 cards. I could defend myself. That's an even roll for him. Let's put another 10 up there. Bammer says, defend. If red hits, they hit. Yeah, so here's my plan. If red hits me, right, purple gets the next play. Purple can then kill red. If purple opts out, then I can kill red. Gavin's excited about the World Series of Poker. Understandable. I'm gonna say, red, you take that kill. All right. Now, does purple want to be friendly with red? Red has purple has more troops in South America than red has troops. They're going to buff that position, though. Red's got 4 cards and the bonus. And blue doesn't break red? What the fuck? Why would blue not break red there? I mean, I know why I don't. Because I'm in a strong position. I don't need to kill red. I don't need to do anything here. I'm in a great spot. A noob no more. You would know. Given that you were once a noob. Gavin. Gavin. You think so? Well, at least red understands that purple has no reason to allow him to hold. Do I have any reason to let him hold? Should I remove red's bonus here? Am I the dick? Yeah, the longer he holds, the longer. Yeah, I absolutely agree, noob. Red needed to move those 35 troops up to the top. He decided not to. On the other hand, moving the 49 down, also very favorable to me. I guess he's just gonna chill at the bottom of the board. Let's give Red a card. And a bonus. Will Red move out for the Deadliest Trap? Well, he's getting threatened on two separate fronts. But not by me anymore. I don't need to worry about him up there. Oh, you should put them in Central America, dude. If you had put those troops in Central America, I would have definitely let you hold. How am I progressing the game? I'm waiting to see what the drama happens in North America. Red continues to stack on purple here. Is blue gonna break? Yeah, blue's gonna break. Cool, so I don't have to. Blue's not gonna break. Well, I don't need to trade. I'm not gonna take the trade. I'm gonna let that trade linger until next turn so that I can figure out if I need to put it back into Iceland. Seems like everyone's picking on Red. Yeah, well, Red had a very, very difficult start. Now he goes up the top. He's basically giving me a free border while putting pressure on purple. So Red wanted to have North America from the very beginning, and there was a big black bot in North America that prevented him from getting it. And what are we going to do, purple? What are we going to do? Ooh, a purple bot seems like it would be a bad thing for me, but it's actually pretty good because of this Cold War. A purple bot taking down red gives me the ability to finish off purple and red and take the rest of the board. Ladies and gentlemen, can I get some dabs in the chat for Venezuela? The thing that red needs to do here is move his stack. I'm not even going to take a card right here. I'm just going to move that 5 forward. Oh, squiggly lines! My eyes! Yeah. That is the right play. Oh, shit. Did not expect red to make the right play. Why wouldn't I take a card? Because I got 5 troops in Scandinavia. They're just sitting there locked. We're playing fixed, so 5 troops doesn't really make a whole huge difference for me. Purple, why? Well, because purple's a bot. But I go down and take South America here. I'm gonna leave most of my troops in Africa here. Why leave them in Africa? Well, because red can't come down and break me here. Blue can't do anything here. I'm good to go right there. Red should leave North America. 100% great play. I still have cards in Africa. Hopefully what we see is the bot 64 stack in Asia. Move. Oh, purple's back! Well, purple was back. Yeah, Krauser. That's exactly what I was doing. I still have cheap cards in Africa, so I'm going to take those while I can. I was really hoping that blue would feel that 64 stack. You know what? This turn I don't even have to hit Asia. I'm gonna just hit another. I'm gonna hit Ukraine again here. Or do I want my 135 stack open? I guess it doesn't really matter at this point. Red's doing a good job of keeping his big position closed off from me. It won't even really be open to me for several turns. We do kind of want to take blue down below 12 if purple's not going to do it. And purple certainly doesn't get to hold North America. So, late game, we're going to Mickey Mouse guard. I would not suggest that you start the game this way, but when your opponent's a bot, why the heck not? For the lulz, everybody, Central America. Please, can I get some dabs in the chat? Noob No More, by the way, if you guys have never seen a Noob No More play Risk, check out his YouTube channel. I know that he's streaming Phasma now, and he just made Twitch partner playing Phasmophobia. Well, this guy knows how to play Risk. Thank you, noob. We start to see motion from purple in Asia. That's exactly what we want to see. I got the dudes trade. Amazing. Blue decides not to take a cheap card in Europe. Love to see that. And for a second turn in a row, Central America remains a 69 stack. Elijah says, I am familiar with Noob. Yeah, you really should be familiar with Noob No More. That dude's great. All right, we got an 87 stack. Let's play out the scenarios here. If red goes into blue, well, then purple goes next and red dies to blue. Red 87 is open to me. I don't think he comes at me, but I don't really like it. Okay, I'm going to break purple here. I don't want purple to have a bonus. Well, maybe blue does it. G'day, mate! Yes! Also, a Noob No More is from Australia. Of choice! You dancing, bro? do I do here? Give purple a reach around? I could. Actually, that might have been good for me, but purple is really lined up on me. Am I going to give
I'm not wearing any underwear.
red North America? No, definitely not. Can I kill red and then blue? Maybe. It'll be close. Now I can. Yes. Yes. All right, red. It is your time to shine. Purple botted out. Purple's gonna get second place from botting out. That's serious bullshit, but it's gonna happen. Red decides to run away. See, Red, what you needed to do was to take a run. Yeah, you needed to take a run of blue there. Am I overconfident in my ability to kill such a strong bot? I don't think so. I think I can do it. Oh, blue trades. I mean, that doesn't really matter that much to me. Let's hit that slider. Purple can't kill me. Or, sorry, blue can't kill him, but blue can kill, or purple can kill blue. Come on, purple. Fucking do it. Fucking do it, purple. God, if purple doesn't hit blue right here. Well, maybe blue can kill me here. Staying in Indonesia means that I survive. Six v four. Oh my God. No fucking way. I've also never seen the bot not take the kill. Blue is going to continue to live in North America here. Or let's fucking go. Okay, so I can kill blue here. Can I get back around? Thanks for the extra card. Nice! Let's go! Okay, okay, okay. Oh, no. Give me one more good roll. Expert bots, yes. Always expert bots. right, what is this deficit? 169 to 32. Do we really have any chance? 169 to 32. Got a 10 set. Got a 10 set. What we do? Lands. Fuck. Might as well put those in Ukraine, right? Doesn't make a whole lot of difference there. Oh, hell yeah. If the bot can get it, I can get it. Bot's always set on 3. Stop right there. Stop right there. No, don't do that. Fuck me. Elijah's like, I'm sensing danger. Yeah, me too, bro. This is fine. 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 It's actually not that bad. As long as he doesn't break. Okay. Well, that 10 sucks.
Narf.
Narf indeed. What's up, Blunty? Well played, purple. Yeah, I know. No cards for me. Oof. Double oof. Fuck. Let's see how the dice like us. Dice are liking us well so far. Dice are liking us. Oh no! Well, I don't think we live. I got all those fucking rolls and then I missed on the 3v2. No, 3v1. It was a 3v1. All right, here we go. Manual rolls. Keep them going. Okay, we lost that one. It was a noble effort, everybody. Thank you, Hammer. Hey, if you have made it to the end of this game and the horrific ending that it is, reach down there, smash that like button, subscribe. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. Purple has won this game by botting out. And it's probably my fault. We're gonna play more Classic Fixed. Let's take a look at everybody's ranks in this game. Purple was a beginner. Won the game by botting out. Black was an expert. Well, we had blue in South America. We had blue in Australia. We had red in basically nowhere. Black botted out first. Oh, that was what happened. All right, everybody. Well, let's play. Let's play another game. What do you say? Anubno Moore says, so clearing out the humans was not the optimal strategy. So here's the thing. If I had not cleared out the humans, might the humans have cleared me out? Or might I have been stuck eventually behind the bot? I think second place was not a horrible result from that game. Nordic Noob says, it's like ghost hunting. Once the humans are gone, it gets dangerous. Maybe. But cleaning them out, definitely lost. Yeah. So, Purple, when Purple bought it out, was the strongest player on the board. I guess I did have a strong position. All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, Sledge. We're going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where everybody else has troops. Where I have troops, where they're going to want to be, and where I'm going to be allowed to be. Purple did not ready up. Purple's going to start out as a bot. Well, it looks like Pink is going to have a very quick Australia play. If they choose to take it, they can have a turn 1 Oz here. They're not going to take the turn 1. They're going to take the turn 2. Not a bad play. I'm going to move into Europe here, I think. Black might also want to move into Europe. We're going to find out right now. Black puts into Africa. I like that. Is he going to let me go into Europe? We still have the purple bot hanging out behind me in Iceland. He takes a swing at Pink that looks hostile, but it actually gives Pink a position. Yellow's probably going to go into South America here. I think I actually do like the Europe play. I don't really like that I've just put myself into a smaller position. Right? I only have 2 positions on this board. Right? I have 1. I'm separated by a red 2, but like that's inconsequential. And then 2 up in the top of Asia. If someone wants to kill me through that red 2, they can. Except for red. But red's not moving that way. Yeah, yellow does move over to South America. I mean, totally honest, yellow should take SA right here. Yeah. I would have gone the other way, but that works too. Yeah, yellow taking SA here is a good play. We really like to see the bot losing troops early. So my next card may seem counterintuitive, but I'm going to add to this 3. I'm going to hit India. And then I'm going to fortify back up into Europe. Doesn't really change my position very much. And I lied. I'm going to go straight into Ukraine. Where does everyone else in Europe want to go? Well, purple's the bot. He went into North America. Yellow wants to go into South America. I don't really want to let that 3 hit a 1 of mine. I would rather that 3 hit Scandinavia instead. Ooh, red puts into Africa. Spicy. I'm into it. All right, I do have a line on the purple kill. I'm going to wait. So, what I had just said about a line on the purple kill, I take it back. I don't have a great line on the purple kill. So yellow putting their 5 up in Iceland blocked me out from taking the purple kill. So my plan was to go this way, to go this way, and then to go this way. But because my 5 is where it is, and is not part of my 7, I can't really do anything about the purple position. But let's see if we can't line it up, right? So we'll move the 5 over to the 7. Now we got a 10 stack there. 10 stack's not the best thing, but I can go this way now. I can go this way, I can go this way, and I can go this way. And that's my play for the purple kill. Well, red goes ahead and makes that more difficult. So I guess I may end up waiting. Can I go another direction? Five E2. It's the 3. Purple's on 4. Will purple go to 5 cards? If purple goes to 5 cards, what are they set? Maybe probably in Asia, right? Can I come off this 9 and up? Maybe that's my way. Maybe I should have put that 8 on top of my 13 right there if I wanted to kill. Well, purple probably sets on 4. What about red? Well, I don't directly have red. I'm going to need some help. Is this red botting out anyway? Well, they're not going to take a card. Well, I didn't even line up anything against black. That makes the purple kill easier for me. Does purple set? Red, purple, black. I don't have a line on red. It really depends on what yellow does here. Takes North America. Spicy. Well, now my 13 is useless, but I do have the purple kill. Can I get purple then red? Depends on what black does. Can I get purple then black? Purple sets. We're not going to go after purple. I get to black. Well, let's see if black sets. If black sets, then I can get red. But I also need to fucking get yellow here. I mean, pink could get red, but that's not the optimal play. The pink play is not to go to red. Black sets. I'm gonna set 2. Is black gonna feed me the red kill? No, we just kind of have to prevent. And play some prevent defense right here. All right, so yellow does take North America back next turn again. Unserious Pickle says, "Eek! I'm falling asleep and waking up. You're so calming." Let's go. Well, nobody else is going to do anything about yellow besides me. I don't, man, what do I do here? Pink goes in and does nothing. I could kill purple. Purple started as a bot though, so it doesn't really matter. I could go into yellow. If I go into yellow, it doesn't help me at all. Does anyone else help if I go into yellow? I have to go into yellow. Frick. Red says you well played. Well, now I've just lined up on you, Red. Right, so now yellow hates me. Is someone else going to do something about yellow here? Probably not. Is black going to do anything about it? Probably not. Yellow hates me. Black, it is your time to shine, Black. Well, maybe the bot does something. That'd be cool. I mean, maybe Black just kills me. If black doesn't do it, maybe pink does it next turn. Lol, fuck winning, right? Oh my god, I'm gonna go to 5 cards. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna fucking die. Well, at least I gave yellow a difficult decision here. Oh, I didn't give yellow a difficult decision. Scrap Bus says, when take over world? Thune? No, I'm gonna die here. I'm not gonna take over the world. I'm gonna die. I'm gonna be the first player to die in this game. And then everybody else is just going to straight lose. Well, Anya Sol. That was a solid second place play. But Grizzle's going to win that game. That's how I feel right now. Oof. Oh. Well, we may end up with another 24-hour stream at the end of the season, guys. I mean, maybe that's the silver lining here. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to do tonight, chat? That's right, Andrew. We're going to try to take over the world. And we're going to do it, I think, from Australia, unless Red decides to foul that play. Or maybe we go into Europe here. We have a good path into Europe. I go fourth, which means I get an extra troop on deploy. I might be able to get turn one Australia here. Depends on what blue does. Blue goes towards Europe. All right. So we got to worry about a little bit about the exterior blue and green positions. I'll tell you what. I'm going to go into red. 99%. Frick. We don't get turn one Oz. We'll get turn two Australia if we can get some dice. And if green doesn't put into Oz. If green puts into Oz, we are fucked. Game over. I don't know if you guys have seen it on Twitch at least. We got a brand new emote. So, fuck me. Not only do we get a new emote, if you have not seen it, we have a No Oz, No Win t-shirt available at Cresquin.com. Oh, look. Green does go into Oz. Okay, so we're going to leave Oz here. Fun times. How can we get out most efficiently? Well, I'm going to consolidate into one single position. I hate it. Our friend Blue? Turns out Blue's our best friend. Decides to preempt. Holy shit. Unfucking believable. Our best friend Blue decides to preempt the green path into Australia. Wow. General Leon, you can have a fucking alliance, bro. You just saved my life, buddy. Is that Blue deciding to take a preemptive third wave Australia? Did we? Is that what we just saw? Because there's still green inside. I'm gonna have a 10 set. Is red lining up the next wave? Red is lining up the next wave. Do I take Oz anyway? Shifty, that was a hell of a narf move, let me tell you. That was about the narfiest move I've ever made. And the only reason I'm not dead is because fucking Blue let it happen. All right, so green. Let's talk about green. Green took a big hit. Green loses their South America position. Green is going to maintain their North America position. Are they going to add to Asia here? No, they put it in North America. I think that's the right play. Okay, I'm not in a great position to kill green. Is anyone else? Purple might be, because the South America position is going to go away. Right. We absolutely trade here. Not even a fucking question. Blue's just like reckless AF. Is he setting up the green kill? Well, We went from a really shitty position to actually being kind of strong right here. If green goes to 5 cards, we can kill green. We go green into purple. Blue has maintained. What are they in 4 strong positions? Blue is in 4 positions. Maybe you can combine these two and they're only 3. But not from my perspective. Right? I can't run it blue. Pink guards the green kill. What a dick. Purple trades. It's probably going to go run at blue. No, they're not going to kill blue. But they do take a big swing. I do not have a line to kill blue from here. My central board positions cut me off from Africa. I'm going to have to get some help from red in order to kill blue here. Not like I want to. Like, the last thing in the world I want to do is kill blue. I'm kind of surprised that green didn't take a swing at blue right there. Blue's trying to figure out how to survive right here. I mean, the correct answer might just be to not take a card. But I definitely don't swing at blue. Blue saved my life. So a big part of me wants to put troops into Europe. Red kills blue here. I don't want to close myself off from running it purple after this. Maybe I don't need to. All right, blue goes offline. But red kills blue here. What is this game? I don't fucking know, man. I'm not even sure how to strategize from this point. Red will trade. Green's gonna go to 3 cards. I am in position to make some profound impact on this game. No, you don't. No, you fucking don't. Jesus. Green's on 5 cards. So green dies here. I think I just win this round. I just have to path it properly. I kill green. Kill green into blue. Into pink. Now kill blue. Kill green into pink, and then purple. I don't fucking know how. What just happened? Everybody, what just happened? Jesus. Ladies and gentlemen, if you would like to learn how to play from Australia, I think I've just put on a clinic. It shouldn't have happened that way, but that's how you win from Australia. Hey, if you've made it to the end of this game, reach down, smash that like button, subscribe. I don't even know. I don't even fucking know. Andrew has asked me a question. What is my favorite territory? Do you mean bonus or do you mean territory? My favorite territories are Ukraine and Middle East. My favorite bonus is Africa. I love Africa because it's unassuming and it has access to the rest of the board in both directions. I don't like Australia because smart players can defeat Australia. I fucking hate South America because you get locked into South America and you just have a boring ass game. I'm not a huge fan of North America because the majority of players will come out of South America into North America, and they'll get SA before you are in a position to take North America. Europe is a close second to Africa. But Africa's the place to be, and the best territory is Middle East or Ukraine with that same position. My least favorite territory, well, my least favorite bonus is South America. My least favorite territory on the map. Probably Eastern Australia. Ladies and gentlemen, we got one intermediate who got wrecked. Lena Bronley got wrecked by General Leon. A novice who gave us the game. Let's freaking go. Well, it's about time we got a game like that. Scrapbus says he likes Asia. I think that's probably not quite correct. You guys probably don't know this, but I can see by the way that the scores have come through that the game that we just got 6th place before has still not ended. So I haven't lost the points for that, and I just got the dub points for this game. You can't hold Asia typically. So if you want to hold Asia, you also have to hold Australia. So that's the first thing. The second thing is that at the beginning of the game, you are definitely never going to take Asia. Late game, given a sufficient imbalance, there's a chance you can take Asia. I mean, I have a number of games posted on YouTube where I have taken Asia and held it, or other players have taken Asia. Suit up! Captain Jack. Captain Jackie. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the follow. Andrew, I think Jackbus was, or Scrapbus was being facetious there. All right, everybody, we got a lobby. Let's play another game of Risk. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat?
Try to take over the world.
That's right, AK. We are going to try to take over the world. Let's take a look at this map. Let's see where we have troops, where everybody else has troops, where they're going to want to be, and where we're going to be allowed to be. I think that I have a Europe spawn here. I don't love this position for Europe. We got big pink inside. We got black moving down to Africa, right? Black's gonna move down to Africa. Let's put one in North America. We'll put everything else into Europe. And then we'll move towards Europe here. Hopefully that blocks out pink from moving over towards Europe, right? So pink has a lot of material out here. Pink has a little bit of material here. Hopefully my 3 means that pink can't move their material in. It's possible, but they are going to have a tough time there as well. Wait, what? We're going to have another fun game. Red just swung at too many troops in Australia and kind of gave up the position. So now purple gets it. Pink moves into Oz. And loses 0. 9v4 loses 0 troops. Captain Jackie says, hi, you're welcome. I'm a total noob at Risk, but so far I've won 2 games on Classic Fixed. Let's go! It's been an absolute blast. That's amazing. I'm absolutely ecstatic to have you on board. We got yellow in Africa, contesting Africa. Where's yellow going to go? Is yellow going to go up to Europe here? Or is he going to dive back down into Africa? He goes up, right? Yellow wants to move into Europe. I hate that. Well, I guess we've had pretty decent dice so far. Do we just go... No, 3v1. Let's go 3v. Let's. We've got 3v1s on the board. Let's try to take at least one of them here. Not that one. We get one of them though. Okay. Might as well leave it there, right? I'm kind of afraid that yellow's going to swing at us right here. And that will just straight end our game. We do get to trade ahead of yellow. Black eliminates one of our exterior positions. That's bad for us. But black is very fast and swings at yellow a few times. Well, where are we? We have 3 positions. We have 1, 2, 3 positions. Can yellow kill us? They're the closest. I wasn't even watching Australia, but red put more troops into Oz. Purple says, I don't fucking care. I'm gonna take Australia anyway. And he's gonna fucking land it. Well, red's gonna have a decision to make this turn. Because he's gonna have enough troops to put back down into Australia. Pink lines up behind red. Oh. Oh, pink should not have hit red right there because red's still going to be able to come down. It'll be a 5v5, but 5v5's land. All right, yellow. What you gonna do? Yellow's going to Australia. I like that. Now that red is out of Australia, does red decide to go contest South America instead? So counterintuitively, instead of moving in to Europe, I'm actually going to move away. Where am I? The 5 up there anyway. I'm just going to move in. Never mind, I lied. I didn't land anyway. So I have the set. Purple is the only player that's going to set ahead of me. I think I survive. Oh. Red hits my 2, but doesn't fully feed me. Well, I think we have hit the time of night where just weird shit happens, guys. Honestly, if I did not have that North America position still, I'd be like just dead. Black is on 3 ahead of me. Also with 17 troops. I'm gonna set ahead of black. All right, yellow wants to leave. All right, if yellow wants to leave, we'll let yellow leave. That's my last exterior position. If I did not have a trade here, I would be dead, dead, dead. But I do have a trade here, so I'm not. What I am is in position to kill black if black doesn't set. Yellow would like to have an alliance. Yeah, let's have an alliance. Black, let's have an alliance. Pink, let's have an alliance. Oh, yellow's gonna go take Australia here. Okay. Well, from this position, I don't have the ability to kill anyone. I was dead in the water, but I don't have the position to kill anyone here. The red 3 is a good swing. Does yellow set? Well, pink might be too big now. Pink doesn't do anything that indicates he wants to leave my bonus, and I don't like that. But yellow... Is yellow leaving? Yellow is leaving. Yellow's going to North America. Does red set? Yellow goes up that direction. Well, I think I hit red. Can I kill red? I don't think I can. Not with any help. Or not without help. Well, that's helpful. Let's be nice to our allies. I'm not going to take the kill, but I'm going to feed red. If red fails to set, red dies. Question is, who gets there first? Purple does. Oh my god, red fails to set. If purple doesn't get there, yellow does. 5 cards. Red definitely dies here. Like, if red somehow makes it all the way around to me, I kill red. Like, yellow kills red here, right? No. Purple doesn't have it. Holy shit, I get to kill red! Well, purple can get it going this way from the 18, but that weakens their position so much. Yikes! It's like a fucking daydream come true, everybody. I think red was just sitting on a fucking 10 set. And purple, who's not even an ally of ours, just fed us the fucking kill. Super into it. My god, what if yellow just runs hard into purple right here? Pink has decided to give us Europe. I'm into it. I like it. Yellow doesn't have the purple kill. Yellow's on 3 cards. I have another 10 set. What the fuck, man? I don't fucking get it. Don't get me wrong, I'm happy about it. I'm ecstatic about what just happened. But I don't know how. Oh. If someone goes to... oh, man. I'm in position to clean up Yellow versus purple. Maybe purple, like purple and I are not allies. Maybe purple comes and breaks me on the backside. This is a good Australia position play. Keeping a stack in China and just enough in Siam that discourages people break. Oh, never mind. I spoke too soon. What? Purple has conceded to play the South America / Asia position? That's generally considered a very high level play and extremely unlikely. So the way this board is going to end up is purple in South America, black in Africa, yellow in North America, pink in Australia, and purple with an exterior position in Asia. Did that really happen? Is purple really... Purple's playing possum, right? Purple's not going to allow yellow to actually have North America. Andrew says, I love the challenge of the South America position with a single stack in Europe. It's tough, but a fun challenge. I hate... No. The problem with the South America position and a stack in Asia, I assume you meant Asia, not Europe, is that the correct play for anyone who is not adjacent to South America is to remove the Asia stack. Now here's where it gets crazy, right? So if I go remove the Asia stack, then purple comes up and breaks me. The onus ends up on pink, the Australia player. And maybe black can get away with it. Here's what we're gonna do. We're gonna be greedy for a second. We're gonna make it look like we're taking all of Asia. But the goal of that play was not to take all of Asia. The goal of that play was to open up pink. But right now, just... Oh, shit! Okay, so black has found his way into a +5, but purple is going to take Australia away from black right here. Right, the purple play is to go down into Australia. Instead, purple concedes. Instead, purple concedes to be the only player without a +2 or a +5. We'll just gave up the game. So now, the only player not adjacent to purple is me. Purple really, really needs to go down into Australia here. Purple not going into Australia here is like just giving up the game. How did you go down to Oz? You go take Australia. Don't worry, we'll get it next turn, guys. Scrap says, I don't get those plays. Black went from 65 and 4 cards to 45 and 2. He advanced the game, but for the stronger players. Black's fine. Black has the troop lead. Black's fucking stacking up on me. Purple is dumb. I mean, I could just hand the game. Like, maybe purple just runs into me here? But it needed to happen. Is black gonna back me up? No. Is yellow gonna back me up? Right, so purple's play right here is just to come sue into me. Here's the crazy thing, that in order for yellow to back me up, yellow also has to lock his fucking stack. He locks the stack and doesn't back me up. Oh shit. Purple's play right here is not to just run into me. Purple's play right here is just to fucking move into North America. What's even happening? I don't get it. Purple lines up on black now? Black's like, I didn't do anything. Why are you lining up on me? Or Black's like, why? I don't get it. What's going on? What just fucking happened? I mean, to be totally honest, I'm thinking the same thing. Like, what just happened? Ladies and gentlemen, for the people of Ukraine, I get some dabs in the chat. All right, Black fucking gets it. God, can you imagine if yellow broke me right here? Okay. Does purple say fuck you, Black? No, purple says I yield. There could not be a better result for me. Right, the purple yield says that everybody else on the board gets a +5. Purple is giving up their initiative to take anything else on the board. Everyone else is going to continue to generate troops. Purple is not. Like, purple is only going to get +2 from their South America position, right? Ooh, they move up. Ooh, they move up. What if I leave? What if I leave that open? You ready for a spicy play? Purple breaks everyone. Here's a spicy play. Purple breaks everyone, goes to Australia. I'm just given a path, right? Purple comes up, comes through me, breaks, and then takes Australia. Australia is infinitely better than South America as a sole position. How the fuck did yellow get ahead of me? I thought I had a good Europe position. No chance purple does that? Not smart enough. Let's find out. Unfortunately, you're right. Yellow moves forward. Why does yellow move forward right there? That's a weird... I don't really like that yellow play. That makes me scared. And yellow can kill me here. If yellow kills me, then black kills purple. Yellow takes second. Purple. Ah, fuck you. Thank you, black. Oh, thank you for being a dick. Oh, I love that so much. Okay. Purple probably doesn't kill, or yellow probably doesn't kill me here. Turn order. Let's look at the turn order, right? Yellow, if yellow runs into black, then purple kills yellow and probably black. Yellow doesn't even retake his bonus. Why would yellow not retake his bonus? Well, purple can have cards now. Because why not? Okay, wild card's great. This is totally yellow going to Australia, right? If purple runs into black, then I have next initiative. A 10 set. Black killing purple here is not the worst play. Black killing purple is actually a great play. Right? So let's take a look at that. Black kills purple, right? Ends up with a stack here. And then yellow has the next play. Yellow probably kills me. And then it's black and yellow in the 1v1. And honestly, black ends up probably with a better position. If I'm black, I kill purple here. A 100% I kill purple here. Yep. Oh, look at that. If yellow kills me here, black's too big. Yellow's just gonna wait. Yellow's locked up. Ooh, spicy yellow. By leaving that black territory inside, it means that I couldn't kill black and leave yellow locked up. All right. What are you going to do, yellow? You going to do anything here? All right, cool. Now, what do you do with that stack? Leave it inside. Cool. Great. Jesus. All right, so we go all the way up to Kamchatka. Just leave it right at Alaska. Yellow's slow, but not too slow. Oh, bullshit. Put it up at Kamchatka, or does he put it down at China? Oh, ooh, 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 ooh. Please end up locking yourself in Australia. Please end up locking yourself in Australia. How fucking great would this be an endgame? That's actually a pretty great position for me. Prove it. Oh my God, go back through that way. Go back through that way. Dude, I love that prove it moment so much. All right, where's the 87 go? Where's the 87 go? Should go to North Africa right here. Great play. I should have taken South America right there. No, I didn't have South America. What am I talking about? Fuck me! All right, GG everyone. Superstition? That's a great question. That is a fantastic question, Superstition. And one that I would like to question myself about. Because let me tell you, that was a stupid play. I thought I had my path all calculated out ahead of time. I got no set anyway. Your game yellow. All right. All right, everybody. We're going to take a quick break. We're going to play for another hour and a half, but in the meantime, gotta find the right freaking window. If you are on YouTube, all right. If you're on Twitch, all you got to do is shout out in chat any word that you see inside the jumble. If you are on YouTube and you want to play along, and I would love it if you did, you got to scan the QR code in the bottom corner of your screen. Shout out those words. I will be back in 4 minutes, and we will play more Risk. Tennis. Someone say tennis. Tennis. Nobody's playing? Only people on YouTube are playing? Jesus. Yeah, lighting. Lighting is the right word. Rick. Sad times, everybody. All right. Well, enough of that then. Let's get back. Let's get back to playing the game. The reason we're all here tonight. Well, half of you are lurkers. By the way, shout out to the freaking lurkers, right? We love the word lurkers. I would like it more if you played along with the words game. But you know what? Glad to have you here filling out the numbers. We're going to play more Risk right now. Honestly, I'm shocked that we didn't have more people playing words. Most people like to play the friggin' words game. I mean, I guess I could set it up for the YouTubers to play next time. How many of you guys on YouTube would like to play the words on stream while I go use the facilities? Any of you? I mean, Tammy would. Andrew? Scrapbus? Buddy? All right, everybody. We got a lobby. Let's play this game. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin. I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are we going to try to do tonight, chat? That's right. We're going to try to take over
the world.
Thank you, AK. That's right. We're going to try to take over the world. We have a very, very clear Europe spawn. Yellow would like to be an ally. We're in somebody else's lobby. We have explicit alliances. Fire, hot scoot. All right, you're a friend of ours. I'm into it. Who else do we want to be friends with? Well, let's be friends with Pink, right? Tom Grizzle 2. Tom Grizzle 2 sounds suspicious. Like, I feel like I've played with Tom Grizzle 2 before. We got Red. Does Red want to be a friend of ours? Well, Blue doesn't. Okay. How about Purple? Purple, you want to be a friend? So here's what I'm going to do on the turn one. I'm in the second to last seat, right? So, being in the second to last seat, I get 2 extra troops on my initial deploy. My play, because I want to be in Europe, is to put troops onto the 3. Hit this 1, fortify back in. I am also going to put troops out on Great Britain, just to discourage anyone from hitting that too. All right. Yellow's going to move into Australia. Unfortunately for Yellow, Red's in the last seat, and he gets 3 extra troops. He's already got a 5 down there. I think Red runs at that Yellow position. Ooh. My prospects have changed. Instead, of using my 3 up in Asia, I have 4 in South Africa that I'm going to use. Now, I'm allies with Pink. That doesn't mean anything long-term, right? If I am the correct player to kill, Pink will kill me. If I'm the correct player to feed, Pink will feed me. I'm going to be in basically one position in Europe right here. I got to be careful not to combine those positions. But I'm not really split up. Right? So here's an interesting thing to think about. My position in Europe is not really split up because let's say that Pink wants to kill me. They can get me all the way through this way. Let's say that Red wants to kill me. They can do it this way. Let's say that Blue wants to kill me. They have path both directions. Let's say that Yellow wants to do it. They can still get to me. That is a singular position, even though it looks like 2. I get out of where I'm at. Right? Purple's my friend, yellow's my friend. If I go bad to either... Oh, shit! I didn't even look at what just happened in Australia! Red said, fuck you, yellow! Cool, okay. Well, maybe I consolidate in Ukraine then. Scrappa says, so, question. Why did you spend Africa rather than take one in Europe? Because I don't want to close off the lines for my 2 stacks to go this way and to go this way. If I were to take one in Europe, then I wouldn't be able to go either direction. I want to be able to do something in one direction or the other. Does it work out like that? I don't know. Does yellow take a swing at blue? I'm sorry, purple. Does purple swing at blue? I mean, kind of, but not in the bonus. What's blue going to do about that? Now, my 3 in Brazil gives me a 3rd position. Because the 4 of Pink kind of guards me there. It doesn't totally guard me, but it mostly guards me. So one of the things that I've been thinking about is the way that Risk is a social game. We have 6 players. We have 5 bonuses that are viable. Asia is a 6th bonus that is not actually viable, right? The only way that the game advances is by players deciding to make plays that advance the game. It's a social game, right? It requires social action, whether good or bad, on the individual player's part to advance the game. I'm actually kind of surprised that Pink didn't go... Oh, I was right there. Okay. We got yellow in yellows in Central America and in Greenland. I don't like yellow being in Greenland, but he's a friend of mine, so maybe he doesn't break me. I don't have lines on red, which sucks because red's kind of like the only other player that is stuck in a single position. What about blue? Can I get blue? No. 15 in Asia is too much for me to hit blue. What about purple? Okay, so I'm going to put my troops out here and move down. Oof. I don't like that. I'm actually going to sacrifice that as a killer stack. That was a good play by red. Now pink has to come through that 4 to get to the other red 3. I mean, maybe I should have just gone into Australia there. Ugh, I hate that play. Do I have a trade? No. Okay. Blue is decidedly not my friend. Go fuck yourself, Blue. Whew. Basically, everybody hates Blue right now. Where's red? Who has lines on red? Well, now I'm in a single position, except for South Africa. So, who has lines on me if they trade? Pink does. I'm sorry, Pink. I have to put troops into your bonus. I don't want to, but I have to. So that you can't kill me. God, can you imagine if purple put into Africa and then took out my Madagascar position? DED dead. Like, I just have to make it more difficult for anyone to fucking kill me right here. Do I have lines on anyone? Can I kill blue? No. Can I kill red? Can I kill red? No, not really. I'm sorry, Pink. I know that you... I know, Pink. I get it, bro. I get it. I get it. Oh, you want to attack purple? Yes, I will attack purple. You got it, bro. You want to give me a path out? I'll give you a path out. Like, Pink's on 4. He's got a big position in North America. We're gonna give Pink a heart for that. Oh shit, no dude, you didn't. Okay, whatevs. Yellow could have killed me. Alright, purple, what you gonna do? What goes into NA right here, right? Blue's not gonna stop. And what about red? Kill red now. Is it worth it? I don't think it is. No, red's only on 1 card. What the fuck? Aww. Yeah, there you go. It's a much better play, purple. Much better play. Alright, we trade here. Sorry, dude, I got a +2 down there. I'm definitely gonna take it. And I'll attack purple. Just like you asked me. Right, Pink has made themselves unkillable by having 2 solid positions. Red's not set up to kill anyone. Blue's kind of blocked anyone from wanting to kill North America, but he also has a position in Europe. This is Blue's last turn with a position in Europe. So the blue stacks, that's 9, might come down towards me. If red takes this card, then the 10 might come down towards me. But they can't both come at me, right? Because they both have to go through China to get to me. So I can remove blue and take my bonus this turn. Will red break if I take the bonus? Well, we are fairly confident that pink won't. That's fine. That doesn't change the fact that they both have to come through China. If red hits Siberia, like if red hits Siberia, that puts me in a much more difficult position. Purple could be card blocked, but I don't think that he's going to be. Me? Red breaks me here. I'll tell pink, hit my territory if you need to. We have no trade, but we have Europe and we're friends with our southern neighbor. Red has nothing to lose, but runs the other way. Let's freaking go. All right, this looks a lot like us getting to trade. Rather, this looks a lot like us getting to hold. Throw pink another heart just to double check. Well, that's interesting. We got red on 3 cards. Yellow jamming up China is great for me. Honestly, couldn't be better. Is purple gonna come through and break me? Ooh-wee. We're friends with purple though. Purple is not gonna come through and break me. Let's freaking go. Oh my god, dudes. We have the infantry trade if we would like to take it. I don't want to take the infantry trade. If I don't have to, I'm not going to. Red's gonna bot out instead of taking a 4th card. This is not my lobby, so do we have automated bots? We do have automated bots, and they are expert bots. I don't really know what difference that makes, but shrug. Let's see here. Well, we're just gonna have another turn. Who's hanging out in Asia? I kind of like this play by blue. If I were stuck with nothing else to do, I might also take Asia. The bot didn't trade, so that probably means that red doesn't have a trade right now. I actually really kind of would have liked pink to hit me right there. To take the bonus. I would have liked pink to take that bonus right now. What I don't like is that the next thing I'm going to have to do is start preventing purple from taking all of the Americas. We're not going to take the dudes. We're going to try to take one more card. We're going to set ourselves up to have the red kill. I don't think we can get red and blue. Blue's significantly larger than red, but we got the infantry anyway. Frick. Red is a bot. Red is a bot. Well, that gives purple the red kill if he wants it. We got 4 cards for red and 23 troops. I think that is worth it. The only 2 players that really have a shot at the red kill are yeah, it's just me and purple, but now purple doesn't even have it. It's just me. I think I go for it. Okay, pink's finally going to take the bonus. Does this make me second guess taking the red kill? Man, if I take the red kill, does blue just comes straight into me? That would be the correct play, but does he do it? We got 8, 9, 10. Just go ahead and kill red here. And as a reward, oh, I do get a 10 set. Cool. Let's take Irkutsk right here. That's where my troops are anyway. Bring them back home. And another 10 set in the kitty. Oh man, if I'm blue right there, if I'm blue, I go, I smack. Iceland on the backside. Pink gonna break me? No. God, can you imagine if purple took North America right now? No one would be able to do anything about it. I hate to say it, but this is actually a pretty good time for purple to upgrade to Europe. He's not going to let me out. Thank you, my friend purple. He doesn't quite let me out. So I put those troops into Great Britain on purpose. Why would I put those troops into Great Britain? Yeah, you're good, bro. I put those troops in Great Britain so that if somebody comes and breaks me this way on the top, or if somebody breaks me this way on the bottom, then I have a cache of troops that can retaliate in either direction, or just like re-clean up my position. Ooh, we got unserious pickleback. I thought pink was better than this. Those 35 troops don't do anything except go into me, and I don't like it. I would very, very much like it right here if purple were to take North America and leave South America. Hot shower is so good. Excuse me. Yellow goes back to Siam. I don't love that play. He's not totally locked out, but don't make me be a dick to you, purple. Don't make me be a dick. Leave Brazil, dude. Leave Brazil. Please just leave Brazil. Oh, that was the wrong play. All right. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to leave pink a path this way. Pink says attack purple. Bro, you're the guy who needs to be attacking purple. Notice how you have more troops than me? Well, next turn. Pink says, it's not gonna be me. Alright, we're gonna let fucking purple have one extra turn of troop gen. That's okay, because where their troops are is not on my border this turn. But that said, Pink does have the troop lead over me. Ouch, Pickle. Ouch. You don't just tell someone who's on camera that they're looking tired. Move the 10, purple. Move the 10. Don't make me fucking do it. Thank you, Pickle. Shit. Oh. Purple doesn't like that I was unhappy with them holding all of the Americas. Purple, you didn't really do anything with the troops that you were generating, so, like, I can't just let you fucking have it, dude. So here's what we're gonna do. Maybe we test Pink right now. What if I pull back? Pink, are you gonna do anything? All right, Pink says he's gonna do it. I'm gonna leave. Well, that was a mistake, but it actually kind of worked out. I actually don't really mind that position. The forward 63 stack is kind of cool. Until Pink attack purple. Oh. Well, I guess he does have an extra turn to do it. I could kill blue here. I could have killed blue there. I did it anyway. Oops. All right, pink, your turn. Attack purple. Oh. Pink's not going to attack purple. We'll give him a thumbs down for that. Fuck you, buddy. Unserious Pickle, you called it ahead of me. That was exactly what I decided to do. Well, now we know that we can't trust pink. The fucking purple stack is locked, dude. Hit purple. Instead, he opens up fucking A, dude. All right, pink is bullshit. Turner goes me, then pink, then yellow, then purple. Which means that if I hit pink, and yellow kills me anyway. Purple stack is logged up, so it doesn't fucking matter what I do. Purple can't retaliate. Fuck you, Pink. Yeah, you gotta go first, though. You gotta go first, and then I will do it. But you gotta go first. Like, just take a fucking swing, dude. I will also swing. But I need you to do some shit. But if I just do it, I just die. Oh, neither one of these guys want us to do shit. Alright, so that means that I also don't do shit. I do let the dogs out. It's going to take me a few turns to overcome Pink at the moment. But even if I do, even when I do, fucking... Purple won't do shit. And yellow has position. Gavin asks, hey Cresquin, have you ever thought the eugenicists had a point? There is a really interesting idea that's being circulated by God, let me look her up really fast. There's a Twitter account that I want to look up real fast. But her argument is that basically all human reproduction for the last X number of years is eugenics. When you choose a partner, you are engaging in eugenics. When you decide if a partner will give the best offspring, you are engaging in eugenics. Diana Fleischman has some incredible insight about what is... it's Diana Fleischman. She's sentientist. I'll throw it in a chat. But basically, all selective reproduction... The position is that all selective reproduction is eugenics of a sort. And so it doesn't really matter if you agree with it or not. Everyone's already engaging in it through partner selection. Pete says, of course it is. People who think we aren't already doing eugenics are foolish. I agree. And there are different levels of it, but the the argument about the fact that we are allowed to choose our partner who we have children with is like a direct line that says, yes, we are already engaging in eugenics. Maybe break purple? No, I already broke purple. And I asked pink to do the same. So now I have no reason to trust that pink will break purple. Purple also is not going to break, or let's say pink. Purple's not going to break pink. I've asked them both. So, fun times, guys. What about yellow? Well, yellow, I'm friends with everybody, right? Yeah, purple, I love you. So the turn order is fucked for me, right? Because it goes me, then pink. Pink is who we want to kill. Then yellow, who is open. And then finally purple gets to clean up afterwards. So I can't really do anything right now. Ooh, okay. Pink pulls their Middle East card back. Yellow closes themselves up. We can kill pink now. Fucking kill pink. Kill pink. Let's do it, bro. No! Card block pink? How do you propose I card block pink? Gavin says, realistically, that is not eugenics, though, because the foundational belief of eugenics is that there are quantifiable traits that are more desirable by joining people with those traits. Do you think that the university system is not eugenics in that frame? Because I think it is. I think the university system has always been eugenics in that frame. You put a bunch of horny 20-year-olds together, a lot of them from very rich families, and then they give scholarships to the really intelligent kids. Why do they give scholarships to the really intelligent kids? So that the really intelligent kids will have kids with the really rich kids. Yeah, I want to attack pink, bro. I want to attack pink, but you have to do it first, and then I will do it. Yeah, we can kill pink here. 100%. Let's kill pink. James McDougal says, not anymore. No, you're right. Not anymore. It lost that aspect. Well, you know what? Some schools lost that aspect to it. There are still schools where really rich kids get to go to school and then really smart kids get to go for free. They're just not the big ones anymore. It's not Harvard. It's not Yale. Maybe a little bit MIT, maybe Carnegie Mellon. Purple, I need you to go first. I will do it too, Purple. I will do it too. Hit the fucking 38 stack. But those really rich and smart young people can still have congenital birth defects or be prone to self-destructive behavior. The eugenicists believe that you could breed that out of people. Purposeful selection. There is a strong argument to be made for a wide gene pool being healthier. So any work that you do fucking Purple, I need you to hit that 38 stack so that I can do this. I need you to hit that 38 stack so I can do this. I kill yellow instead. Turn order, bro. Turn order. An A, dude. You have to go first. You have to go first. I will do it. I will do it. Do you see why I fucking hate goddamn alliances? Alliance chat is fucking useless. Oh wait, shit. What did I just miss? What did I just miss? Is Pink gonna come kill me? And pink attack purple? Will pink... like... Okay. Purple won't do it. We'll... Oh! I got a thumbs down. Yeah, it's because you didn't fucking attack pink, dude. What did you want me to do? Honestly, I think I just kill yellow here. No, dude, pink did nothing. I think the only thing that I can do is kill yellow here and just let these guys fucking figure it out. No fucking way. No fucking way. Gavin says, but yeah, really, I was making a macabre joke insinuating that there are too many stupid people on the planet and they should be done away with for the benefit of others. Well, let me tell you what, once we have universal basic income, that is definitely going to happen. Because we're going to end up with a situation where we have a paradigm Holy shit! Bro, I was gonna attack pink, but you fucked that up, dude. We're gonna end up with a paradigm under universal basic income. Oh, fuck yeah. Okay. Okay, we can do something here. We can do something here. Except that now you die, purple. Now you die. Or now you die, pink. Like, I want to kill purple first. I'm not sure that I can. Yellow gets a chance to move their stack out. If yellow moves their stack out, I kill yellow. Fuck me. UBI. Unproductive actors. Unproductive people. Okay, purple can't make it all the way. I can kill purple. I have to kill purple and pink, though. That sucks. Ooh, is purple gonna make it all the way to the pink kill? 14. 13. He's gonna make it. Well, he dies anyway. Well, that makes it much easier for me, though. Oh, purple, you die anyway. It's cute, but you die anyway, but... Oh, thumbs down? Yeah, you fucked up, bro. You needed to do that a long fucking time ago. Oh, don't move the whole thing forward. Oh my god, please don't move the whole thing forward. Let's see how fast yellow is. He doesn't smack the stack. Let's go. James McDougal says, problem is, who gets to make the decisions? A lot of smug people out in power. Yeah, I agree. I agree. Who gets to make the decisions? This is still okay. (31 v 31). Not quite. I should have put that in Africa. This is still okay. I'm actually still okay right here. I have so much board. And unless he moves that 79 forward, I'm good. All right, I still have 25 territories. He does move the 79 forward. Okay. Let's freaking go. Ugh, no trades. UBI is equivalent to dependency. And dependency always results in leverage. Leverage always results. Come down and break. Leverage results in control. All right, so UBI is a control mag. Oh shit. Okay. Oh, I fucked up. I had a trade, maybe something could be done here, but I do not. Don't make it. Don't make it. Fuck me. Dependency is bondage. That's my thesis. Dependency is bondage. Does he hit my 4 or does he take Europe? How fast is he? He's fast. He's fast enough. He does make some weird splits. Can I get him down below 21? Honestly, I shouldn't even had this much chance. Honestly, I much prefer having killed both pink and purple. We're not doing shit. Let's take a look at the ranks real fast. Purple was a novice and he was chirping me. Bullshit, Bernard, huh? Pink was an intermediate. Everyone else. Well, yellow was an intermediate. Good for you. Fire hot scoot. Good for you. 5 hours, 17 minutes on the clock. Are we gonna play one last game? Normally I wouldn't, but fuck it. Let's play another one. Thank you, Pickle. I got catharsis out of it, you know? All right. Last game of the night. Best words. Fuck. Yes, I will read anything that comes up on the screen. Oh, fuck it. It says fuck it. Fuck it. Well, that's a very different sentiment. Sometimes you just got to say fuck it and eat a bucket of candy. Hey yo. Have you guys do any of you guys know David Sedaris? If you don't, you should absolutely grab either his audiobooks or just like the book straight up. David Sedaris is very fucking funny. Thank you, Nathan. Thank you. I mean, maybe I could have beat purple if I had taken down yellow right there. I prefer giving it to yellow. I prefer giving it to yellow over giving it to either pink or purple. No, you gotta say fuck it and dance in the rain. Well, it's gotta be raining for you to be able to dance in the rain. It doesn't rain everywhere all the time. I know that it does in New Zealand. I've lived on the ocean. I get it. But like, not even kidding. It was over 300 days between rain in Las Vegas. I want to I want to look this up because it was fucking long. 214 days. It was 214 days. That's 7 months that Las Vegas went without a drop of rain. That shit does not happen. Doesn't happen anywhere. It doesn't even happen here in the desert. It's ridiculous. All right. We're gonna fucking... Maybe we'll get another one of those awesome games where we just get handed the dub. You think? Maybe? I don't think so, but maybe it'll happen. Oh shit, we got multiple New Zealanders in the chat? Let's go. Oh, yeah, I get that. I'm sorry that you're not feeling well, Pickle. But also, rain's pretty fucking awesome. Gavin, are you in Kia Ora? Gavin, are you New Zealander? Is all of fuck me. Are all of my viewers in New Zealand? Because if that's true, then that's pretty fucking cool. Like, I'm New Zealand famous. Let's freaking go. Oh wait, Kia Ora is an actress, right? She was on Taxmaster. Let's go. We got a lobby. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to another episode of Cresquin Plays Classic Fixed. I am Cresquin, and I am a Classic Risk Grandmaster. And what are you going to try to do tonight, chat? Yeah, we're going to try not to die right here. Fuck. Let's take a look at this map. Where is everyone else going to want to be? Okay, I go first. I have a huge presence in... Frick. Do I even have any cards right here? No. Okay. Check this out. I'm in the first seat. So I'm going to skip. I don't take a card. What does that do? That means that I'm now essentially in the 6th seat. I got to deploy 3 troops. And before I hit a single territory, I get to deploy 3 more troops. I'm essentially in the 6th seat right now. I've put my troops into North America. Well, it's not Kia Ora, that's Rita Ora. Rita Ora is Australian. She's a singer slash actress, right? Rita Ora, the Australian singer, was on The Voice, not on Taskmaster. Kia ora is a Maori greeting. Okay, cool. We always tune into Risk to see if New Zealand has been added to Classic, but it's not there. No, but there is a map that has New Zealand. Is it World World 2025, I think, has New Zealand, and maybe Frozen World also does. Darth Dirkster, thank you for subscribing. It's great to have you here. This is our last game of the night. And it looks like we're going to get fucked up. But maybe we can reciprocate. It'll be fun. Thanks, Black. I can be dumb too. Orange, I can be dumb too.
Narf.
Yeah, Narf, we're going to lose a lot of points this game, but maybe we can feed Orange because we have fewer cards. Holy shit. Victory, not vengeance. Thank you for the raid, my man. How's your stream going tonight? This is my last game, but I don't even think it's going to last that long, to be honest. This is a long shot, but if any of you New Zealanders know a sheep farmer around the age of 50 named Tony, please tell him I said hi. Okay. Okay. That's a little weird, but fair enough. Hey, Trendy. Welcome to the stream. Thank you for the raid. It is nice to see you here. Game versus noobs and beginners dragged on for far too long. Yeah, well, I'm feeling that too right now. How do we stay alive? Well, we get out of Orange's way, that's for sure. I gotta keep positive. All right, Orange can't kill me immediately, so I'm happy about that. We got blue and pink in Australia. So blue and pink, blue probably removes orange from Siam right here, right? You have to accentuate the positive. I gotta stay alive right here. Ooh! That hurt. Well, maybe I don't die before pink and or blue. I mean, I probably do, but maybe I don't. God, I don't want this to be a short game. I mean, I don't want it to be a long game, but I also don't want it to be a short game. Cool. Okay, orange has 3 cards and 13 territories. Can I move into Europe here? Or is black just gonna fucking kill me? I think that's how I stay alive. Do I get a Japan stack immortal? Well, we're gonna find out. Okay, pink. How hard are you gonna go at blue? Not hard enough. Okay. Well, at least if blue trades, he goes into pink. Maybe red kills blue here, right? Red has the blue kill. Oh. But he opts out. He opts out and blocks it. Well played. If orange trades on 3 here, I probably die. Well, maybe I can stay alive. Orange, of course, gets a perfect roll. Yeah. Okay, there we go. That's much better. Okay, pink, open me up. Open me up, pink. Open me up. Oh shit. I'm gonna die right here. I got a 12 set, including Japan. Is anyone gonna go to 5 cards? Oh shit, if red goes to 5, my god, guys. What if orange goes to 5? I'm gonna move the 5 out of the way in case he wanted to go for orange. How do you think that I would have moved the 5 out of the way. Into blue? I mean... Red's on 5. Can I kill red? Almost. Orange goes to 5. Orange goes to 5. Black kills orange here. Fuck. Black kills orange, then kills me, then kills red. Did that just happen? Did that really just happen? What the fuck? I just went from I'm going to die, I have no chance, I'm going to die, into how the fuck did that just happen? Pink is trying to feed me to black. You break? You want to win? Ooh, spicy. right, these guys each have a bonus. I'm not going to take a bonus, but I'm going to take some board. I don't want to give them a reason to break me specifically, but maybe they want to break each other. Pink wants to take Asia. Fine by me, dude. This is not my problem. This is a black problem right here. Black says, fine by me, you can have Asia. Cool, I'm into it. Guess what? Fine by me also. Black, you just gave up the game. Well played. I'm too big to kill. Neither one of them can afford to actually kill me without giving up the entirety of the game. But black, if he doesn't hit pink, yeah. Also gives up the game. Black should have set into me. Pink should set into me. All right, they decide that it's even Steven. Attempt to turtle Europe. Next turn, I will. But it really depends on how greedy Pink gets. Pink's gonna try to take Africa here? I'm into it. Is Black gonna allow that to happen? Black is going to allow that to happen. Okay, fine by me. Get greedy. Pink, get fucking greedy. Pink wins this game. Pink wins this game. Let's go. Yeah, I definitely trade here. Let's turtle Europe. Black's like, I just went to Australia. Nobody's taking it. Nobody's. Oh my God, what's happening? All right, I have 52. Pink has 80. Oh. At least black goes next. Black, he is way out generating you. You're gonna have to do something here. Black's playing for second. I'm playing for second. I already told you Pink wins this game. Opening up black here is a fantastic play. All right, black, we're gonna have to do this together. Where's that 50 stack go? Right there. Cool, cool, cool. At least black knows that I'm here to play, right? Ooh, okay. Okay. Thank you, Pink. Where's the 55 go? Stays there. All right. We can do some stuff, Black. Don't kill me. Don't kill me, Black. Yeah. Well played, Black. Well played. Fuck. Okay, Pink is focusing me. My current position in Kamchatka is preventing Pink. Right, so I needed to open up this position. Maybe Pink kills me here. Can Pink kill me without opening up Black? If Pink can kill me without opening up Black, Pink just wins, but doesn't look like he's willing to. Or at least he's not fast enough to do it. He's thinking about it. He's got a path. He could do it. No. He's just going to take Europe instead. No! I needed more from you, Black. I needed more from you. And you open up the fucking big stack, dude. Black, you open up the big stack. Yeah. Me too, bro. If you hadn't opened up the big stack, Black, I could have done something. $69. Big stack's still open, dude. I can't do shit. Well played, fucking Black. Fucker. One more? No, that's the end of the stream. Ladies and gentlemen. This fucker's gonna kill me first. Victory, bro. Pink was a beginner. Black was an expert. Black opened up the fucking big stack. If Black had done anything except open up the big stack, I could have helped. Hey, if you're on YouTube, you watch to the end of this game, thank you very much for following along. Reach down, smash that like button, subscribe to this channel. We will play more Classic Fixed. We're going to figure out how to play from every position on the board. How many of these players did I kill? Like all of them except for Pink and Black, right? All right, everybody. Since that is going to be the last game of the stream, I'm losing up my time. I'm gonna turn off the intense music. I love that song though.